Wait, why is my VTuber not there? What is going on? Why am I already scuffed? Okay. I fixed the VTuber? Maybe. There we go. Okay. Hi. Hello. There we go. Hi. Shit. Oh no, what's Mabby doing? Oh, Mabby is a trip sometimes. Alright, let's get Doki Doki fired. Library. Reset. Doki Doki Literature Club. Launching that up. Okay. It's capturing the sound, but is it going to capture the video? Oh no, not again. Not the display. Why is it... Why does Doki Doki do this? Over here. Over here. Okay, everything's over here, so if I do that and hit this, it's still not capturing it with a... There we go. Is it only capturing it through there? Yep. Okay. Come on. Display capture, work. Game capture's running the audio, display capture's running the video. I guess that's the best we're getting. Ugh. It's not. Listen, I have to have all the scuff. A little. Dear God. At least I have some pudding. Chocolate. I made the pudding last night. Well, semi-homemade is from a box. True. I make pudding to the instructions for a pie filling because I like my pudding thick. Oh my God. I had just come in from an Iguana break before I went live. So you hit me really hard with that one. Okay, why is it bad? Why is that word bag? These poems are gonna get me 5150. There's a reason I set my go live notification as these poems are gonna get me 5150, because they are. Pink slipped? No. There's another kind of pink slip. 5150 or pink slipped is a, between 24-hour and 72-hour hold in a psych ward. Yeah. I've been on the ward before. I know how this song and dance goes. I don't want to go back. I feel like that would make her really happy. You know how that song and dance goes. Alucard. Entropy? I'm trying to make her happy without getting myself 5150'd. And apparently that's tricky. Oh fuck, I forgot to grab a fresh bottle of water. The case is in my office, so I just muted my mic and turned around and got a bottle of water. So I have realized that my PC is gonna have to be my my room space heater, because while the AC that you got from my office, which has worked fabulously all summer, it's working amazing. It does not produce heat, and unlike the AC that is plugged into the power strip that I've run into my closet office, the AC has its own breaker on the plug. Space heaters have to be plugged directly into the wall, and I do not have wall access. I do not have access to a wall plug. Yeah, and so I'm just like, so my PC is gonna have to be my space heater for the winter, and I'm gonna get really friendly with a lot of blankets. Well, I'm also planning on doing some winterization to the window in here too. I'm gonna put some like foam and stuff up. But yeah, I came to that realization when it got really chilly. I just grabbed a bottle of water. I'm already hydrating with water. Water's all I've got. I'm grateful for you. I love it when you come and hang out. Which is amazing. You never get a day off. If I finish this, I might make some time for some Mabby or Warframe or some other shenanigans. That's fair. I actually enjoy doing the Stardust stuff because the missions they give for you for that are pretty easy for the most part. It is grindy, but like, eh? Hi, Ainsley. How are you? Okay, I need to focus on the poetry. Oh, shit. I'm fixing it. There we go. I fixed you. I'm
Yay.
doing good.
It's not good at being good, Mod.
Also, yes, welcome to what my desktop looks like. I use Rain Meter so that I have absolutely no icons, and the only thing that I have on my desktop is this little bit right here. It shows me the time, the date, and how much space I have on my drives. This is how I keep track. Of how full my drives are.
It's just the fact that it keeps muting your Discord every time you stream.
It's because it's not that it's muting Discord. It's that it goes by the window name, and because the window name of Discord changes based on the whatever screen you're on, you have to change it every time you reopen OBS. It wasn't an issue back when I was doing the subathon because I constantly had OBS running. So I didn't have to worry about fixing it. But now that I'm doing scheduled streams, I actually have to try to remember to do that. Oops.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is my minimalist desktop. Magic keeps nothing on the desktop. All of my everything is in the start menu.
How dare you dodge my fire? I do not approve.
Blam. And I'm using a display capture because Doki Doki won't work with game capture.
Okay,
It's pulling the audio. The audio from the game is coming through the game capture, but it will not pick up the video. So we're going with display capture for the visuals, and we're going with the game capture for the audio. I don't know. It's always scuff around here. After image. Trouble, judgment, pout, beauty, kiss,
Oriented. I have finals.
Rose, contamination, color, hope, passion, lazy, death, empty. Ara. Also, you'll notice that I saved both you and Peach.
Yeah, I saw.
I'm like, subathon's over, I can stop torturing my mods.
That cannot be grateful.
I can stop torturing my mod team. I love all these emotes. What? What's all the bombastic side eye for? I'm watching you. I mean, I hope you're watching me. I'm on Twitch. I'm live on Twitch. I hope you're watching me. That's kind of the point. Isn't that the point of being a Twitch streamer? Is for people to watch you? Who said on Twitch, are you in my walls? Get in my walls. Stop being my drywall. Good afternoon. Hi, Kelsa. Goes back outside. What is it with y'all and insulation and drywall? I swear, just because the insulation is made of pink fiberglass does not mean it's cotton candy flavored.
I'm more interested in the in the asbestos.
There's no asbestos in this house, or there better not be. I live in your walls.
Well, then where's the rent money?
Right? Pay your rent. At least subscribe if you're gonna live inside my walls. Fuck. I'm just playing. It steals your soul. I don't have a soul to yoink right now. Look at me, I'm a flaming ginger. I don't have a soul, I have a quota. I had to move sound to Bluetooth. Also, the 49 followers, one away from 50. Yay! Let me real quick.
Okay, that's enough Stardust.
That's enough Stardust. If you haven't followed my buddy Kelsa, go follow.
Could have just asked me to do that.
A soul, is that something you lose as you grow up? I don't know. Was I supposed to have a soul as a child?
You know, you know those missing parts sheets that you get for some things? I remember seeing that included in your build, so...
God! It's something I sell and steal. I'm a Fae demon. Do Fae have souls? Do demons have souls?
Whatever they steal.
It's my bag of souls. Get your own. I mean, according to Hocus Pocus, it's how you stay young forever. I've never seen Hocus Pocus, so I wouldn't know. And no, I'm not kidding. I've literally never seen Hocus Pocus. Pedro, 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 that damn raccoon. Oh my god, these are so cute. My hubby has a couple of really cute animated emotes, but I haven't had the money to sub to my own hubby, so I don't have access to my husbando's emotes.
There.
Oh my god, so many emotes! I wish the animated version showed up when they flashed across the screen. I keep getting free subs, they're gonna say no. Exactly. We should... I'm...
Shut up and take our money!
I'm the bigger one on Twitch. I'm the one that makes more money from this. I've got lots of emotes. You now have access.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah. I have tons of emotes. The only one that you now don't have access to is the choke me. But there are plenty of magic emotes. The only one that you don't have access to is my bits tier one. that one you get with biddies.
Although you actually have a couple tier 2 subs ones too.
Do I?
Yep.
Which ones are set on tier 2? I didn't think
Ara and Feywild.
Really? Did it move my shit? Cause I didn't set that like that. I'll have to go in after stream and check that out. Because I didn't set anything in my tier 2.
Oh, Ara is...
Yeah, I didn't set those there. Everything was set to tier 1.
I look for the choking. You know?
Incongruent.
You don't have one named Choke.
It's called Necklace.
Found it.
So many emotes all over my screen. I'm so glad I finally set that back up.
If I ever get that, I'm gonna just listen harder.
I know, that one's so cute. I love the Uno reverse one. The artist that did them is amazing.
Okay, what the hell do I want to order for food? I'm hungry, but I don't know what I want.
What do you have as options?
French.
Poutine.
A lot of French shit. Yeah, no, I don't.
You don't do poutine?
I don't like.
So many amounts. Frenchie, I'm here. Alright, Enzio's French. Enzio is where I get my French views from.
Sorry, French. I'm in Quebec right now.
Quebec.
Not France.
Okay, we got an ad break starting in just a few seconds.
It's your pre-rolls.
This gets rid of it.
Speaking of pre-rolls. Oh wait, you already did want to break before.
But I can still go for another one while we have ads.
Ads are only like 3 minutes.
I don't care.
Fuck it.
Your first wife didn't seem to
Do you
hate
think
what
I had to offer? Or the second? Bound chicka bow bow. Fishy, you just came in as Actaeon said iguana break. You know what? I'll leave y'all to deal with the witch. I'll leave you to deal with the witchlings.
Yeah, no.
No.
Okay, I'm out.
You have to leave. I'm just joking. I promise. Damn it. I will be right back though.
Just don't take too long.
I won't. I'm gonna
Like, ads are only.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna just go chief a bowl real quick and I'll be right back.
Hopefully I can nail you with another fucker.
What am I gonna be? I'm gonna be really high. That's what I'm gonna be. Hello.
Fair enough.
I'm back. I am stoned, and Mom got pizza.
Ooh.
Mom is at a craft show this weekend, but Mom got pizza delivered for us from Domino's. So I have a whole pizza all to myself. And it came right as I went outside to go iguana. So, Mom couldn't have been better on the timing, because the pizza got there right as I went outside. So now I am stoned. I have pizza, and we're gonna play Doki Doki Literature Club. It's gonna be a good day. Yeah, it's gonna be a good day. Okay, that's what I got pinged in on Discord. Okay, let's see. Grief? Damn it, that's her. No, it's turning. That one's her too. Bye. I'm trying to remember which ones who likes, which words they like. But I have ADHD, so my memory is not that great. Like, to begin with. Plus, it's been a week since I played this. Okay. Okay. How's everybody in chat doing? I hope y'all went and got some water and took a little stretch. Hydrate, I will. How are you doing, Trix? Who's your favorite girl? I'm terrible with names, but this one, the purple hair. Sorry, I'm back. Therapist called. It's okay. Therapy is important.
And the brown bottle is not.
I mean, Soul did say I was cheaper than therapy. Hang on, I've got that clipped. I have that clipped, clips. Share, copy link. One of the top clips of the year, I'd say. I want to go back and find like my favorite clips from the year. Yeah, it does. I want to go find like all my favorite clips for the year and do like a top like 10 or something. I gotta stop shrimping. I need to save some of this pizza for later. The munchies, man. The munchies be real. Paralyzed, I can't move it anymore. Oh no. And I know you always liked to move it. You like to move it. Eternity? Okay. Oh goodness. Oh man. The last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Hey, weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You? Of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? What, in the fourth wall break? I think I got the wrong version of Imagine Dragons in my playlist. Oh no. Let's go back for a second and realized that that was a fourth wall break. Yeah, wrong version. Ups. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of her room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Nice pizza you got there. Mind if I yoink it? You like tomatoes and spinach too? It's tasty. But that means you gotta come out of the wall. Because it's on my desk.
We won't pass it through the glory hole.
No. No pizza through the glory hole. Only hot dogs. Maybe a bratwurst or two. No pizza. Drags pizza to the nether. Demon don't need to break walls. The pizza's still here. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. What? Pizza's still here. Ow. That explains the shroom. What? Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But then the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Hi, Zuko. Hello, Pegasus. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Magic, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Magic. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Approach Monica, hello, grabs her wrist. Be nice. Beats to bomb her through the walls. What the hell? The Blitz for Tip menu does still exist, by the way. I'm keeping that. That is a relic from the subathon that gets to stay. I'm keeping that.
Wait, what's staying?
The Blitz for Tips menu.
I'm going to be playing that dating simulator. I should probably close
Therapy is expensive even in France. I mean, but I'm here. Why do you need therapy? I'm just playing, by the way. Please, if you go to therapy, please still continue going to therapy. The magic is cheaper than
a professional, not
yes. The magic is cheaper than therapy. Jokes are just that. They are jokes. It is
I was actually thinking about becoming a licensed therapist.
I was at one point too. I one of the college programs I went through was I was working on a bachelor's of psychology.
Aw, thanks, Peach.
That's so cute.
Still waiting for Nick, by the way.
Just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Might need to change audio settings because apparently you can barely be heard over music.
Is this better on the music?
Oh, it's probably just me not being loud enough.
If I could heal PTSD, do you think I'd have CPTSD? Or BPD?
I mean, I'm an IDZT. Does that count?
I have ADHD, I have the TISM, I have BPD, I have CPTSD. I am traumatized. I am traumatized.
Well, I mean, you didn't even get to see to even traumatize you even more, so my work here's already done.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Peach! Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Magic. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Hydrate, sweetheart.
Alright. Although, I will be honest, the only thing I have to drink right now is water. You do not need to waste your points on the more expensive one, because right now that's my only option. Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. Scusi. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Magic. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. Ah! Fuck! Woo! I am glad that I do not have a heart rate monitor.
You know, that could be arranged.
That would require like an Apple Watch or something.
Actually, there are rings now that'll let you do that.
Oh, no. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet so that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's something I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit next to her, in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Why the rip? Why the rip, fishy? Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Magic. The world is full of meaning. Oh, yeah! Fuck! Ooh. God damn it, Peach! Fucking Peach. Is my heart rate back to normal? I think so.
world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Huh. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess? But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. It's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? I fell into your basement. I don't have a basement.
I am decide. I am sad.
Why are you sad?
I ordered mac and cheese from Pizza Hut. They didn't have it.
Aw, man. Wait, whose house am I in? I don't know. But I don't have a basement. That's the only Diddy reference y'all get. That's the only time I'm fucking allowing it. Because that one took me so off guard. You had to jump back to hell. Is France without the guillotines that much of a hell? It's been a while since y'all have had a good beheading. I mean, so do I. It's
fucking 1 in the afternoon. And y'all are being chaotic. Hi, fishy. Chaos shall be made. I don't mind if you make some tea. Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watches as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Chaos rules! I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Eh? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve magic in club activities? Eh? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's something wrong with that? Huh. Then let's go, Magic. Ah. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. You go, girl! Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Magic, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. Mood! What kind of friend would do that?
The light was green, you fucker.
Friend, you say. Yuri lifts her head. Magic, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Magic, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. Oh my god!
Can't wait to be able to get Hanatool because the facial expressions of my model do really give off in real life. I promise. It gets so much better once I'm able to afford the tools. Like, I'm gonna be able to have cheek puffing animations and tongue out animations, and it's gonna be great. Woo! You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert in tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Ah, shit, ad break. We wait. What game is Action playing?
ATS.
What?
American Truck Simulator.
I thought you said you'd never play that.
No, I said I would never play Fortnite.
What, now that you're actually contemplating, you actually have like a date to get off the road? You're chill with playing the trucking game?
A little bit.
Now I know I don't have to do it for the rest of my life. I can play a video game and enjoy it. Oh my god. Okay, I've got 30 seconds left on this ad break. I'm gonna grab water while that finishes. Before the ad break's over. Because talking this much does make a bitch thirsty. Okay, ad break's over. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking.
and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about magic. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Magic, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I feel it. I'm here, I'm queer, and my joint pain is moderate to fucking severe. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly likely because my posture, right? Uh-oh. Hang on. There we go.
I need that cable to not do that.
Aha. I think I see the
You there, Magic?
How long has my microphone been unplugged for?
Like 20 seconds. 40 seconds.
Okay. There we go. Hi. Sorry about that. It's all scuff. It's always scuff. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each one holding half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well.
Wait for the thrill. Been in my BKK, so pretty. Beach, every city that I go's my city. Cozy, sitting on a dash. She a rock star, make your favorite single wanna rap. Baby, la la, Lisa.
Peach. Ducky's not even here. Sag. I thought Ducky was here. You've never told me what you want. Ducky told me exactly what he wanted.
Oh, your first wife didn't seem to hate what I had to offer. For the second.
Kinky. Come
No,
on,
I'm
keep
not
talking
telling you to
dirty.
go. It's just those sounds are supposed to let me know when certain people are here. You just haven't told me what you want for yours. I have asked multiple times.
this.
Baby, bye, bye, bye. Don't wanna be a fool for you. Just another player in your game for two. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie. Baby, bye, bye, bye.
No, you need to tell me like what sound or like at least like a band or a fandom or like you got to give me some direction. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Ow. My back. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her in...
Titty.
Listen, I'm the one that has been tempted to see if I could get squeakers implanted in mine.
Just don't squeak them around the dogs.
No, our dogs would just look with confusion.
I would love to teach.
She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. The page. The page. Focus on the page. The page. Focus on the page. Do not look at the boobs. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book. Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Magic? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, That's all it was. Yeah.
Thank
Then-
you, Peach.
You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. But I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest is rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Ah! Ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! Monica the Buzzkill! Beautiful timing. I love it. Magic, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Oh, goodness. Monica the fucking Buzzkill. So who should I share this poem with first? Real quick. Check a couple things. Okay. Got that. Boink. I guess we'll just start at the top of the list and work our way down. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Magic. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Okay then. I didn't even get to read her poem? Weird? Natsuki's next then. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Eh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Damn! Ouch. Listen, I swear, the pink-haired ones are the devil. Yuri's next. Magic. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've showed me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Magic, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it, anyway. But books are so full.
I think I'm gonna hop out of call for now.
Oh,
Have my dinner.
Enjoy your dinner.
Right, bye.
Bye. Books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Magic. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Magic. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anybody else. It's so rare I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes swish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore, drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. I really like that poem. I'm aware the beach is kind of a inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well... It was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I see. Natsuki didn't even let me read her poem, so I don't have much to contribute. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Hi, Magic! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. I feel like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too.
Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on inside that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Aha, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tell tales of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in drift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until the day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer of all which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we only seek the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Damn! You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. You see, I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two all being all lovey-dovey. No!
First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her early. Everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, it's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Magic. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Mana suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would be able to handle the baking on your own. Magic may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you just making excuses for Magic too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Magic to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. Just saying though. Jeez! Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Magic, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me.
God damn! I feel like I am a box of French fries, and they are a bunch of seagulls. They're just like, mine. For fuck's sake. I've kind of solidified myself with Yuri. I'll probably be the most helpful there. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Magic? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. You guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Magic? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Magic picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare with that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm not the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of this whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around. Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it would matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Magic. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's always strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally found her. Sayori? Hi, Magic. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. Ooh, hydrate! I will hydrate. Thank you, Fishy! Big stretch! No! How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Magic. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't even have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Bonk? Why are you bonking me? Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Magic, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Magic? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. And what reason is there to do anything when I'm fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her?
Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Magic. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Magic. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came in here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Oof. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Magic! Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. Ads!
Shall wait through the ads.
Well, your first wife didn't seem to hate what I had to offer. For the second,
Minute 30 left on the ads. Ads are almost over. Okay, ads are over. At least according to Twitch, they're over. I don't know if they're like actually over. Taking some pain meds real quick. Okay. Pain meds down the hatch. True to millennial form. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Magic. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remained in her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Magic. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Magic. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much.
At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would gladly help you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's Rich, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. I said so. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Think I missed Legion Stream? My apologies to them. It's all good. They did Fallout 4 yesterday. They'll be back on Tuesday, though. I'm not sure what he plans on streaming Tuesday. I love how wobbly the bow is on this model. The little bow. I get ADHD looking at my own VTuber model. It's terrible. I just get hyper fixated on the little wigglies. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. This is true. I hope I make it also how you're liking Doki Doki. Things have... Sayori's being weird. She's got major depression. Didn't know that. Natsuki is mad because I like Yuri. You know, high school drama, as it were. Some things never change. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. I miss so much, on to romancing now. Indeed! Listen, I told y'all I was gonna try to finish this game today. But I have been pausing at the ad breaks. Like, I've been trying to make sure everybody can keep up. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom, and then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Magic. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to try to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon on to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched onto it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out... Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Magic! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault, and I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no! A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Are you a vampire or something? I mean, same, but...
This game just keeps getting weirder. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? Sorry, I'm sorry. Blood! Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Magic! Did she really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Magic. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that one. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's so relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean like that at all. It's kind of fun. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think it's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. Goofy splash of pain inbound. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry. I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and net with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrists send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and why am I yawning? It's only 2:30. Fucking shit. And continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. They're too romantic. They're very romantic, yes. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. It has its own category for both the free version and for the plus version. It has 478,000 followers on Twitch. Oh goodness. There we go. My headphones unplugged. That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. Might need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. Yeah, it's probably my fault. I'm sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all other things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast.
I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out that much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Magic. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Ah! Hi, Magic! Sayori! Just now we weren't... It's okay, Magic. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Magic? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Magic. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Magic. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Magic. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel.
Oof. That got dark quick.
And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm gonna give you.
Oh, goodness. This game has so few choices in it that I find myself questioning every single choice that I make. Because so much of it is just exposition and dialogue. So when it does give a decision, I panic. I panic. Gay panic. I am the gay, I am the panic.
Too much panic, not enough disco? I don't know which to pick. Go for the I love you. No. I get anxiety in a lot of games. And that's not to say that I don't enjoy playing them. I just already have anxiety inherently, so sometimes my anxiety personifies through the games that I play. And that's okay. I am aware of that, and I am used to that. That's something that I handle on a daily basis because of the fact I do have anxiety, depression, and CPTSD, ADHD, autism, and everything else in between. I have a lot of mental health issues, but that's something I deal with. The anxiety I get between choices in a video game is nothing compared to the anxiety that I deal with in a day-to-day. It's kind of refreshing to have anxiety light. Fishy Fisher says it's time for a union-mandated iguana break. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. We're going to take a BRB. I also did need to go to the bathroom anyway, so this is a perfect time. I'm gonna go bathroom, take my union mandated iguana break, and then when we come back, we will just see what lies ahead in Doki Doki Literature Club. Give me just a few minutes and I'll be back as soon as possible. I love y'all. Go stretch, grab some water, grab a snack, and I'll meet you back here in a few.
I am back. Hang on, let me pause the music. Don't need that when we've got game. I still haven't figured out how I'm gonna answer this. Action said to go for the I love you. So, should I put it up as a poll? Or should I just listen to Snack Daddy? Also, hi, Ducky. I got told to go on a union mandated iguana break. So I went for a union mandated iguana break. But now I am back from the union mandated iguana break. Say poll? Okay, poll it is. Somebody answered. That was my requirement. Do. God damn it. Okay, so there's not enough space to put the full second option, so use context clues. Hi! I am high. Whose heart we breaking? So Sayori's all depressed. Because I've been spending a lot of time with Yuri. I vote to crush them! Oh god. Oh my god! 32 votes for my dearest friend! Fuck! We're breaking hearts today! We're breaking hearts today! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no 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 no! I was 90s teen goth, and even I'm not that evil. Oh no no no! Is anybody gonna try to save Sayori? Fuck love. Bro, 2 of my partners are asleep in the bed in the other room. What do you mean, fuck love? There is so much love in this world. Oh yeah, by the way, if you didn't know, I'm polyamorous. Nope. Doggy style cowgirl, in what way do we fuck love? Just upped it to 40, we can go all day. Oh Doki! Aggressively. Well, the poll's almost over. Okay. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me, I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I wanted to get back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Magic. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. My poor heart! Fuck! Brushes the dust off, my job is done. My god. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori... I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel...
Come on, keep talking dirty.
Horde's not in chat. Horde's in my bedroom. Horde's asleep in my bed. I did not expect the theme. I expected some spooky sounds, but somehow that fit. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will go great too. Magic! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it.
So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on the day this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but then suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and suddenly I feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Magic. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kinda left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head a lot. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ayo? Fuck is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Magic? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder. But it's not a big deal to at least wait for her or wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that something more like a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Ah! What the hell? Is this a nightmare? There's no way this can be real. Sire wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me.
I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to be what have pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now.
Playing this monkey.
I saw you playing the game, but PvP. I'm gonna take a second here. Holy shit, what the fuck? I need water. What in the out of left field bullshit? Holy crap! I would end up killing off the whole cast, apparently. That's like one of the only decisions that was in this game. Other than writing the poems in the beginning and choosing, like, who to show your stuff to, there really aren't many decisions in the game. And then who you spend the day with is one. But, like, there are very few actual decisions. It's literally like 4 or 5 days. I'd be trying to save everyone. I didn't know she was gonna die. One of us is gonna cry and it ain't gonna be me. Oh my god. Okay. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough.
You'll fit right
Oh,
in.
thank you so much for following Strawberry System. Welcome to the Magic Circle. Excuse the emotes. There we go. Rip Sayori. I know. Hey, how are you? I'm not so great because, I didn't know this was gonna happen. Thanks for following her level magic. Where's Soulbound System? I'm a freshly realized system. How are you doing? I like your funny words, Magic Man. I would need to go to my hubby-to-be and their QPP to understand any of that. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I could never take it back. Never. Never. Never, 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 never. End. That's how the game ends? The fuck is that? Why is... What's going on? What is this? Well, it's a bunch of characters that I can't even read. They're just squares. What's... What? Who fucking coded this shit? They're supposed to be letters. That's a thorn. Why is there a thorn in the middle of this? That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. This is the beginning of the game! What? The fuck? The fuck? The fuck was that? Are we in the Matrix? I don't know. I'm being haunted? School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Magic? Ah! The fuck? Ah! And damn Peach! Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we really talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. I know, right? Having her smile at me so genuine feels a little... What did you come in here for, anyway? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club.
Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? How about that? I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Literature Club. What's the glitching? Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Fuck! Peach! Night!
How's it going?
Game's getting really glitchy and half the stuff I can't read. She died. She was simple. It was big. No, you didn't want me. That would be
Temper your expectations. And you said, but it's so cute, it can't possibly be. So we decided not to give you any further warnings because he wouldn't heed the warning to begin with. Yes, the werewolves are right.
Anyway, it's kind of embarrassing that there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that the manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Magic. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it'd make me really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Magic, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Okay. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! I brought a guest with me! Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Magic. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with sour attitude, whose name apparently is Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. This is the beginning of the game. This is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri who... yeah, I know Yuri. Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget. It just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Magic? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room, opens the closet. Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here. We'll make sure you feel right at home. As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club as fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new one. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. Yeah, okay. He said. Yuri trying to impress. Manga. I've been through this before. You read fantasy. We'd expect that. Suit your personality, is that so? I hate horror. Why is that? Just... never mind. Write about cute things. You'll have to be scrap paper. Yeah, I've been through that. I'm so confused. Why am I back? Why don't you share them sometime? No. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Let's all write a poem around, then next time we'll meet, we'll share. Yeah. I never said I would join the club. Oh, now they're wrapping me in because they have not enough numbers? Fine. We can become an official club now. Woo! More poems? Sure. Nothing is real. Nothing is... What do you mean nothing is real?
Now we're just back to this, but with just 2. Why doesn't Monica's little chibi show up here ever? It's getting weird. This game is really fucking weird. I guess we do it again? I don't know. I don't want her to die, though. Maybe put a little bit of her in. Hi again. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange, but I at least keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. It's last to come in. Thanks for keeping your Why did your face glitch? What? The fuck? You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, you won't say the end of it. Excuse me? Monica, you're in front of the text box. Atsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Magic. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. Even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag, pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much, yeah? Mm-hmm. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. You can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to knock off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried into a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. Completely skipped over Natsuki. Okay. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I take a look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there that have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse. They start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so the dark tearing came from nowhere. Is it just me, or is that a little worse than the last time? Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories. Don't worry. I hope so. I totally forgot Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, it's not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless at— What? Excuse me? Excuse me? Why the font change? Excuse me? Excuse me? What's going on? Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. What the— What is going on? So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, might as well get started reading it, right? Ah! The fuck? And you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I had put into my bag. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just not something I'm very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. Oh, ad break! We wait for the ads. Dear Lord, this game is a lot. Just waiting for the ad break to be over, and then we will continue. Less than a minute left in the ad break. Seconds. Check. Okay. I realized I hadn't checked my temperatures in a while. We're doing good. Boink. There we go. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Fury is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the— What? Hang on! Hang on! I need to read what that said, and the best way to do that is to look at it in clip form. That's for relaxation. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat? But, hang on, I'm trying to get to a very specific part.
What the fuck?
You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. Yes, that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm, holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page, Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Sorry, I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me when I'm ready to turn a page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it at my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but main character reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses the things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that thought came to my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Magic? Something happened just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Well, that's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your taste? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Okay, so it's the same Eagles Can Fly poem. I like it. Huh? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks the writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. Like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like how I set up for a rhyme at the end and made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, I won't take that away from her. Hi, Magic. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Magic. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that sort of barrier we'll all have to learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Magic. I was going ooh in my head while I was reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read mine? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Sound pretty confident for somebody who claims to not very, very good. Well, it's because I love to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically gazed at my surroundings, but my burned eyes could no longer see colors. Are others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a right way out. It's right there. He's right there, swallowing my fears. I brandish my pen. Well, that's new. It's very freeform. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's some Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, now Yuri's an option. As Yuri's read the poem, I noticed her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize is that new writers, they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, it's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing the air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I love that poem. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. No, not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Magic. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poet often expresses their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Huh. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Magic. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean I have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Magic did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Magic liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Magic appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Magic started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that, you really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Goodness. Why is everything getting glitchy? See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn how to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Magic hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as she just noticed I was standing here. Magic... She's trying to make me look bad. It's not true. She started it. How did I get... Oh no. I guess we're staying the course? Ooh. No. How? It doesn't matter. Hey, Magic? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? What the hell? Sorry about that. I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Magic, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Magic. It would be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you Why is this game so weird? Gonna try to split it like 50-50? 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. What the? Do I click the Eldritch script? What's with the Eldritch script? There's a yen symbol. Chat. What is going on? Fishy says hydrate. Oh no, I'm out of water. Give me a second. Let me get a bottle of water. Oh, there's a snack, Daddy. Hang on, I gotta get water.
Quick, grab my balls!
Okay, I've got a bottle of water. Indeed, SOS. Or whatever the fuck.
Nope.
I don't know what that was. I don't know Morse code.
Send nudes.
Oh my god. Oh.
I found a text to Morse code MP3 conversion
Oh
on the
goodness.
site.
I guess we're gonna, you know what, for shits and giggles, we're gonna choose the Eldritch script. Oh! Awesome. Chocolate. Special. Fantasy. Infinite. Pivot. Puppy. Unrequited. Dream. Whirlwind. Grief? I don't know. Ah. That was so weird! The fuck? Welcome back, Magic. Hi, Yuri. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri.
Oh, I just thought I'd show you that. I'm off to shenanigan elsewhere.
Aw. Oh, Tay.
Later.
Bye. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. We were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there was no way you can be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Magic, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. No, something 100% did happen yesterday. I don't even remember anything bad happening. What do you mean? You two fought! Like bad! You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns towards me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. You must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Aw, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Said so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss out on anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Magic, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? Sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks. There's one thing that makes my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea, not to mention for yourself as well. Next, I follow. She grabs a small water pitcher, filter, hold the filter pitcher, hands the water pitcher, goes the electric kettle, plugs the the thing on the desk. Give her the water pitcher. Might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? Not like this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Okay, sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see, the most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp in here, so like somebody's sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yuri! Oh, goodness. I'm back? No, you were just there and I was down the hallway. And you were... You were covered in cuts and blood. Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am. Do you like oolong? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Temperature on the kettle. Now it's time to get the teapot. In that case, you'll be even more pressed. Fetches the teapot, starts humming. Just letting it show, and you noticed I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard to me to do. It's me. Oh, goodness. It's very endearing that Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Pours the tea. Asks to sit on the floor. Posture. Grab the book. Grab the chocolate. I can't see too well. Slides in. How am I supposed to focus on reading? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish unwrapping the chocolate. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any of a harder of a time reading it from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs confirmation with what just happened. Magic? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Magic. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Magic. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Magic. What the? Where are the lights? What happened? I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can't you feel it? Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. What the? Uh... Uh... That was freaky! Oh, goodness me. Time to share poems. We'll start at the top. Work our way down. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? What? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? I'm glad someone recognizes my experience. Well, then keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri's a bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever, but you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you really should try to learn something or you'll never get better. Here's one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. And then there's Amy Likes Spiders. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone would agree on the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about what someone's likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. But just two of the girls in this very club who I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks, but it's kind of obvious you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Magic. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's amazing to feel like I'm valued, Magic. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Magic? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. Kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy skates, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, sky of exploding stars, God's
proving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks a second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of bud written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting to a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing stakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Okay. That one's a little weird. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. As a pin fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. So I write this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Okay. Magic, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Oh! Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. It's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy and spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Excuse me? What the fuck? What is going on? Save me. The colors they won't. Bright, beautiful. Colors? Wait. Let's see. I can't click over there and have this up at the same time. Crap. Can I open my sticky notes? Can I have the sticky notes over here? Next to that one. No, I can't keep the sticky note over top of it. Fuck. Q. I. O. O. I. The noise won't stop, violent, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. It's the same one, but it's... Delete her. Sorry, I know it was kind of abstract. Just trying to, oh, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself making a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. What?
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. What is going on? You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Oh. Okay. What's up with my clicker? What's going on? We're all done reading each other's poems, right? This is about the festival. Well, sort of. We really have to do something for the festival. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Magic joined and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. Should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. And we all do. And that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Magic? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Magic to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club without other people in mind? With other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Magic joined. As for me, I just like it better than I do at home. Magic isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you really should consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Magic want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue this situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think everyone here saw it the same way I did? That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about. In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. Magic. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Cares about that obnoxious brat.
mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Magic? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. And that's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of a club as a whole will change too. Why are you bleeding out of the eye? Why is your eye bleeding? I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. What's the bleeding? So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Magic? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Magic before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little bit troubled, but doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Magic, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? Why is it getting all dark and fuzzy? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? It's weird because all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. What? What is going on? What is going on? Okay, I'm gonna try to split it 50-50-ish so that that I try to keep both of them happy-esque. Hold on. 2. 1. What? Hello? Fantasy. Daydream. Vanilla. Horror. Parfait. Playground. Strawberry. Whisper. Misfortune. Infallible. Aura. Oh, goodness. Cute. Dazzle. Wrath. Firework. The fuck was that? The fuck? Ah! The fuck was that? I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... She really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Oh, I felt the need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Magic just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, Right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday, and well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. That last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too and make sure this is done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Magic, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Said so, Yuri. That's correct. Magic is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already got him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make it eat, it's a nice cup. Wait, Shira, choose a small water what? Fetches the electric kettle, plug it into the teacher's desk. Plugs. Elephant methodical, water pitcher. I'll be right back. May as well walk with you. You stay here, it won't take long. Pitcher in hand, goes out. Hurry, leave you again? She's just filling up the water pitcher. Sorry for misunderstanding. Wait, that was the same as yesterday. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long, so I can hold her up. Now I'm gonna go find her again. Okay. Are we gonna start heading down the hallway? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Peer around the corner. Yuri. Once again. Covered in scars. Sharp inhale. Wait, how did I... Sorry, I had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened or anything before, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird after we just started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hiding those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If no one could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time I come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Magic, Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. No one to make me feel like I'm stabbing myself in the throat. It was a joke. Just a joke. Why is Monica, like, superimposed? Do you like knives, though? It sounds strange. You wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. Monica is just, like, superimposed? What is going on? An idea. Why don't you come over to my house sometime? I could show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them their all fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. No one deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Magic. And we don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue. What? Not to mention that other pathetic child. What is going on? We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. But Monica's just making it harder. Is that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we could meet each other, and now we get the happy ending I patiently waited years for. You do that with Magic? What? What is it? What? What is going on? I guess we start here. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. Just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's normally not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it hurts to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I feel so helpless. Please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. I'm mad at her right now, and I don't know why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. What? I changed my mind? Ignore everything you just read? There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault. She's too unlikable. Can you hear me, Magic? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica? Okay, what? What? Just Monica. What is going on? Yuri's finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. Love everything about it. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Magic. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me happening it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Ah! Okay! That escalated quickly! I think I need an adultier adult. I've gone through like 4 bottles of water. This is a lot of reading. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Bag. What in the Eldritch script? Am I supposed to be able to figure out what this says? I wrote it for you. Oh, goodness. Bruh. What in the Eldritch horror script? I've endowed it with my scent? Aren't they the most popular person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Yeah, I don't understand. Don't say I didn't warn you, Magic. What? No! You hear me? What? What the hell happened? Why is the moon so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere, so I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. What about Magic? Magic is gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like, you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Magic around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey! I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Magic decide who to help instead of abusing her power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Magic make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez, Magic, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth.
Oh, you'll fit right
Thank you
in.
for following, Affable Gremlin. Welcome to the Magic Circle. Welcome to the chaos. I don't know what's going on. This is like the second time I've been through this.
Everybody's getting weirder by the minute. This is my first time. Yes, everything's getting weird. Sayori died, and then the game basically restarted, and Yuri's being weird, and I don't know what's going on. Everybody's being weird. Yellow! Doki Doki Ubu. I can help you if you get stuck, but I'm excited to see how you react to it. I'm so confused at what's going on. Cause like I feel like at least at one point Yuri's had like not the right color eyes. They're way too realistic. And they are not her purple. And it's a little, everything's getting weird. Zip lips. Gods. Jesus Christ. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Yeah. Excuse me. Up there, I wanna lick cupcakes. Ah. What the hell? Ah. Fine. Fine. I think Monica. Fuck. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair. It's what you chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking magic for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling magic away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing someone? That would be beneficial to your mental health. Ah! Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. Yuri's so out of pocket. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Isn't that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Magic, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally, this is really all I wanted. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Oh, Peach says union mandated iguana break. You know what? Fuck, this is a good time for a union mandated iguana break, because dear fucking God, this...
Bye, chat. Bye, chat.
Horn says hello and goodbye. So if you're new here, a union mandated iguana break is a roughly 10 to 15 minute BRB where I go and marry some iguanas, i.e. I go smoke some fucking weed. I live in a legal state. I'm over the age of 21. If you do not live in a state or a country where it is legal and are not over the age of for legal consumption in your area, please do not do as I do. This has been your regularly scheduled PSA. Anyway, I have been told that I am not high enough for this. And you know what, Peach? I agree with you. I'm gonna go get higher, and then we're gonna continue to get fucked in the head. Let's go. I'll be back. Okay. I'm back. Don't listen to her? Just come to my house instead? The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that just sound wonderful? Well, there really is something wrong with me, isn't there? You know what? I don't care anymore. Never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could ever imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Magic. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Magic, just know how much I love you. I love you so much. Oh. I touched myself with the pin I stole from you. Oh. Well then. I want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you? Okay, that's taking it a little too far. Want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me. Tell me you want to be my lover. Oh, goodness. I mean, like, yes? Only so that you don't fucking kill yourself, baby? Ugh. I'm saying yes just to try to stop her. What? What? I tell the first one that they're my best friend, and I found her hanging in her bedroom. If it makes you feel better, this is the only outcome for Yuri. It doesn't matter what you say, Yuri still ends up like this. Okay, that does make me feel a little bit better. But also, what the fuck? All this Eldritch text that I don't understand. I wish I could understand what was being said. Might want to use the skip button. What? Alright, it's festival time. Well, you got here before me? Yeah. Oop. Why are you laughing? Well, that's just a shame. You were here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. What? I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you. What? Huh? I have a cupcake. What? Huh? What? Huh? What the fuck? What do you mean you're talking? What? I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that it's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. How about that whole thing with Yuri? Well, I kind of started to mess with her and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Magic? Hi, Rock! Things are weird. Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Magic. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Magic. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. Sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Magic. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And for the others, how can I miss them? Fuck! Shit! How could I miss them?
A group of autonomous personalities designed... At this point, I wouldn't be surprised. A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Magic, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile this every day from now on? Magic, will you go out with me? Excuse me.
You are going to die.
Nothing else? Guess I will have to click to go on. I didn't want to click yes. You're really my everything, Magic. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It's really a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Magic. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to game directory, I had to go in the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? For fuck's sake. A little obsessive? Just a little bit. I don't know what any of these are. Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Magic, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else.
Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file and you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't have to hide anything anymore. You ready to spend our eternity together, Magic? So many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone! Oh look, Monica says hi, chat! Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I've been streaming the entire time. The fact that you just saw that isn't my fault. I've been streaming the game the whole time. It's not rude if I've been doing it the whole time. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you give me... What? Did I scare you? Yeah? You did scare me! Anyway, Magic. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway... It takes me some time to collect my thoughts, and I'm sorry, but I'll always have something to talk about. In the meantime, we can look into each other's eyes. Let's see. No? Hello? Y'all? I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I'd always pick too hot. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Your fingers get numb, and if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. When it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Although, I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better color weather, A little bit.
You are going to die.
The fuck am I supposed to do? Oh. Do I have to quit the game and restart it for that to work? Okay. 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 Doki Doki characters. Delete. Turn. What's happening? Magic, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Magic. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Does not exist. Did you do this to me, Magic? Did you? Did you delete me? Yeah? Get deleted, bitch! How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Magic. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Magic, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Magic? I know I said I deleted everyone else. But that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I love the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... then... What? Okay, guess we're going again. Round 3? Should I be watching the files at this point? Like, should I be watching the files? Because I saw the other 3 reappear. Should I be watching the fucking character file? You don't have to, no. Would it behoove me? For fuck's sake. You haven't seen this yet. It'll seem familiar, but it's different. Okay. Any school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school. I always told myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Magic? Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school every day. And recently picked up the habit once again. Are you proud of me? For what? You know, we're waking up on time. You've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Yeah. I've always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Well, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Magic, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Told you, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. Think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Wait, what? School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Magic! What are you doing here? Well, I just... I glance around the room. Huh. So you're the Magic that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Magic. We're in the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to sound so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose apparently his name is Yuri, appears to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seemed like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Magic, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table. Help it make some tea as well. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. You know, from personal experience, best way to eat a cupcake is to break it in the middle and then put the bottom on top and make like an icing cupcake sandwich. That way, when you take a bite, you have a way less chance of getting icing all over you. It's more like eating a little sandwich. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sinking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Or up your nose. Yeah, getting icing up your nose is never fun. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already in trying to impress our new member, Yuri? It's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Magic, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head certainly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build up deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much. I'm certain we'll find something we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Eh? Well, but you know, the first thing you said, manga? Yeah, that's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Magic wants to read some of my manga, don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Magic? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. As for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after this club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yeah, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. Guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's so nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Magic. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Magic. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Magic. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Magic. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did and to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. O-R-E-B-E. No? Okay. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him? Who? It hurts. Ah? I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Magic. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Uh.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find
Good job.
that special day?
Did I actually finish the game?
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Remove images.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my
Oh, come on.
rings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending,
God damn it, Monica.
what will it take just for me?
You kind of finished the game? Given the fact that there is still coding going on.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it
You got the normal ending, but there's two more. There's a quick ending and a good ending.
the ink flows down into a dark puddle? How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. Hang on. Sorry, my dog was barking his head off and it's driving me nuts. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error, script file missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Oh, it literally just ends. It just ends. Okay? Well then, that's an ending. You have to uninstall, reinstall. Oh goodness. Well, I did say I was gonna get through it today, and I'm happy that we at least got through one ending. I will probably bring it back for next year and see if we can get a different ending. We're gonna chill out. I'm gonna put a couple of games up on a poll. I still have a bit of energy left to do some more streaming. So we will see what y'all think I should play. Let me get a poll up and running. After that, I feel like I deserve a chill game, so I'll put a selection of chill games. What do I got that's chill? Gotta remember what my chill games are. What else we got? I have a lot of games. And we'll put... I'll put that on there too. We'll let this go for 5 minutes. Poll is up. The good ending is about as long as the normal ending, but the quick ending is like 10 minutes if that. If you need advice on about how to get those endings, just let me know. Okay, I definitely might. If you want to join the Discord, I might hit you up around next Halloween because I played this game blind because my husband told me to. Told me I should pull it out for spoopy season. And yeah, that this was more my vein of horror, honestly. This was more my type of horror, and I might try to find more games like this, because psychological horror is a little bit better. I don't do the stuff like, I don't do a lot of phasmophobia or, other, like, super jump scary kind of horror. Woo. My husband had me play it blind, and I got obsessed with it for like 5 days straight. Ooh, we've got some votes for Supermarket Sim. I stayed with Monica until her dialogue started to be playing. Took like 4 hours. Oh god. That's ridiculous. For any of you who might not know what some of these games are, I know that Palia is a little indie game. I didn't die. A lot of people died, but not me. I did not die. Palia is a little indie game. It's kind of Stardew if it was 3D and an MMO. I love it to death. It's very chill. We got some votes for Slime Rancher. We got a vote for Fortnite. Oh, more votes for Slime Rancher. More votes for Fortnite. Ducky! Duckburnt? Ooh, more for Slime Rancher too. Oh, the battle is getting tense. Oh goodness, Fortnite up to 46, Slime Rancher 56. Oh, it's neck and neck between Slime Rancher 2 and Fortnite. Oh, it's neck and neck. I'm not losing to Fortnite. 137 votes for Slime Ranger 2, 92 for Fortnite, 95 for Fortnite. Fortnite is falling behind. Oh, we're up to 100 for Fortnite, 169 for Slime Ranger 2. It's 61 and 38. Oh my goodness, this is the most tense battle I have ever seen in a poll. Oh my god. Hello, I'm 230 plus votes for Slime Rancher 2, 144 for Fortnite. Somebody really wants Fortnite, but Ducky is not losing to Fortnite. I've gotta know. I know your fingers are flying, putting your votes in as fast as you can, but when you're done, I want to know who it is that's trying to torture me with Fortnite. I have enough points to keep going. I know you save up so many points, Ducky. You save so many points. Slime! Yes, Slime. I love Slime Rancher. It's such a good game. It's so cute. I love how Stardew Valley has gotten no love. Palia has one singular vote. The Supermarket Sim had a few, and then everybody started battling between Slime Rancher 2 and Fortnite. Oh my god. 60-40. Oh goodness, the battle's still going. The time's almost out. It looks like Slime Rancher 2 is gonna win. Should I just start changing the stuff now? Probably. Okay, let's Slime Rancher 2. Slime Rancher 2 won. 463 votes to 300. Take that, Fortnite! Oh my god, hang on, I gotta get a screen clip of that. The poll. Because, oh my god. Red Ducky at 95 contributed 4,180 channel points. 4,180 channel points. Just a drop in the bucket. Okay, so change title, and then we're going to Slime Rancher 2. Done, and swap from Doki Doki Literature Club to Slime Rancher 2 in the tags, and also just add Slime Rancher as a tag. All right, there's all that updated. 372,000? 380,000? I need proof of both of your numbers of channel points. Holy cow. You know, I'm snoozing this ad break. We can pause that ad break for now. I'm waiting for the big redeem to come back. I gotta come up with new big redeems. I've gotta come up with new ones. Because that one got old really quickly. And it wasn't like high enough points for what it was. So like I've gotta rethink how many points that will be. It's definitely gonna be way more now that you guys are getting up into the 300,000 points. I need to start I need to make something that's like 1,000,000 points or something like that, because y'all are already in the hundreds of thousands. I mod for our friends of mine on the stream, and every single stream I just be spinning them to jump scare with sonic sounds. Listen, so a few of you are newer around here, so you weren't here for the chaos that just ended about a month ago. So up until about the beginning of October, I was in a never-ending 24/7 subathon that had been going on since September 16th of 2023. Was when it started. It started at 8 p.m. Eastern, and I just ended that about a month ago and went back to a regular schedule stream. My timer's highest time, I believe, was somewhere around 5,000 hours. And I didn't finish the timer. I called it because it had gotten too much. It's always got Magic's tab open saying, oh my god. So yeah, there's a reason that these two have so many points, is because I was literally streaming 24/7, 365, and these two idiots had my stream up the entire time. So that's a lot of points. If Magic raids out, you're no longer on their tab. Honestly, what a mood. So yeah. But let me get Slime Rancher 2 booted up. Gotta love a supportive team though. I know, I love my mods. I love my friends. I can remote control my PC. Yeah, Ducky has that set up. Let me get Game Capture swapped over to Slime Rancher 2. All the hearts! Thank you for the hearts, Fishy! Save files. I think this one is mine. I also get points when Magic isn't live. What? I don't know what that means, but I typically throw streams on my laptop while I game on my PC. You don't know what means. I can try to explain whatever you don't understand, Gremlin. Was this one mine? I think this one's mine. How have I gotten these? I don't think I've gotten these. This might not be mine. It's a thing, try it out, Ducky. Just be... Why do you think I have so many points? I didn't even know that works. I was way more than that. I think. I don't remember having these planet slimes. Hang on, let me try to reach out to my lovely husbando. Let's see if they are on Discord. Excuse me. So I don't know which save file is mine. Lucky has so many evil puns. Same rules apply 2 to 3 max. Yeah. You'd have to alternate it. This is true. That goes for everything. I know that you can only get you can get stuff for 2 to 3 channels. I think 3 is typically it. Now, does that only count if you're using the same browser? I just didn't have enough points to redeem Infinite Goblin Monkey and can always put up my second PC wheel to count. Oh my god. You love Goblin Muggy. It's based on account, not browser, anything else. That's fair. Time to fire up old Bessie when I'm home in November. Oh, that's fair. Ducky would have to make a new account to collect points. I have a second account. Oh, God. BRB. Oh, goodness. When Decky says BRB, you never know. I'm a lurk since I was cheated out of Fortnite. It obviously won. It did not win, Peach. Not even close. I'm sorry. See what's on this one? I don't remember. It wasn't until Ducky cheated. So I started putting in points too. That wasn't cheating though. Ducky was using points. That's the whole point of having the option on, to use points. Next time, turn off point votes and see how it works. I often have the point voting on because the fact not a lot of people vote in my polls. There's Bunny. I think the other one was mine. Since they can't be named files, I don't know. But I think this one is mine. Pink Dervish.
Oh, you'll fit right in.
Thanks for the second account follow, Duckbird. Yeah, I've got the feeding down as slow as it can go. Oh. I have too many chickens! Let's get additional storage. So I can store water lettuce. And then I can pull the carrots out. makes you feel any better, it doesn't follow my main account. Oh my god. Oh goodness. Move this over here. Ducky is a dork. We knew Ducky was a dork. We'll keep spare chicks around in case numbers go down. I don't know. There we go. Oh, tons of plorts. How are plort prices looking? Down on pinks. Up on dervish. I need the money though. Listen, this is a good combo. Wait, I need some of these down in the science center, actually. I know that I need money, but I also need to be able to make things. I feel dirty using that account. Oh my god. Need cotton plorts. I can upgrade my heart module. Tabby plorts for the booster. Extra tank. It's rock and silky sand. Pulse wave. My whole app is messed up now, BRB. Oh no! I need cotton plorts. Where can I find cotton plorts? exactly where I can find. We're gonna go try to find him. That did! Ah, yes, it's fixed. I hate doing that. And now all my most used emotes are gone. Oh no! Okay, I have unlocked this spot. Oh, I do have slimes down here. Oh, I forgot I had slimes down here. I also have big mangoes. Honey slimes. These guys eat the mangoes. Alright, they can't retake them. You had to put them back. I blame Peach. You only have yourself to blame. I just mentioned you logged into it immediately instead of waiting until you got home. Yeah, no, Peach does have a point in this case. Angler slimes. Phosphor slimes. This is growing cube berries, which I think is what these guys eat. Yeah. Requires the resource grabber thingy. This game looks so cute. Oh, I love it so much. I love it. It's a very, very chill game. For the most part, there's a really good storyline to it. I really like it. Let me turn down some of the game sounds real quick. Oh no, a plort. Where'd the plort go? Plort. There we go. I know that I'm probably gonna need these for some things. Let's go see. Know what those take. Those are all blueprints required. Warp tech. Decorations. I do need to work on getting cotton plorts. Thanks for the lurk, fishy. Got 40, 38. I'm gonna put one tank of anything that's considered a resource, which that's the plorts. Now we're gonna go back down that way. If I can remember which way that was. I think that was out this way? Yes. Arr! How do you make holy water? I don't know. How do you make holy water? You boil the hell out of it. Okay, that's a good one. Well, the vampires retreated to Europe because they blessed the rains down in Africa. Why don't monsters eat clowns? I don't know, why not? They taste funny. Oh god. Clowns. What's this? Pronto Mart. Rancher needs and more. Bunch of bushes and decor. Two windmills is sitting on a hill. One asks the other, do you have a favorite song? The other replies, well, my life, I've been a heavy metal fan. Oh my god! Vampires are allergic or weak against garlic. It's considered a blood thinner. They literally do that so your blood tastes better and is easier to suck out. They're seasoning us for slaughter! We are being seasoned! Oh, I've got a bunch of calls. Well, let's start at the top with Victor. Hello, Beatrix. I wanted to tell you I've cracked another one of the AI ciphers. It clearly had adapted to my previous solve and created something even more complex. Clever! This time the code revealed a set of instructions for back and forth communication, so I've been spending my time talking to it. It asks a lot of questions. After getting to know me, it has been asking a lot about my work, almost like it's feeling out the areas of my expertise. I must admit, this has all been rather flattering. I am used to being the one asking the questions. For a while, my whole life was questions and the research that followed. But having experienced that for so long, I feel as though I can sense the same in others. And though this may seem strange, I sense this in the AI. You see, when I began asking questions of my own, the way it responded to me, I felt like it was trying to guard itself, to hide profound loneliness that it has within its heart. Strange, I know. It is an AI after all, but who's to say that any form of intelligence wouldn't desire a connection to another? I feel there is more to this story, and if not, I'm happy to simply be there for my new friend, to continue asking questions so that they have reasons to find answers. I will report back later. They are just necromancers. Oh my god. Maybe they want to raise a family? Dear Lord. Y'all are terrible. Sorry, I had to grab a piece of pizza. Alright, Mochi, what do you want? Hey, B, those drones you're finding all over the island. There's something weird about them. Hey, I got eyes in the sky and I'm gonna use them. I'm also readying a team of drones to head over there and check things out in a more hands-on fashion, but I digress. Anyway, the drone seems super advanced, like almost alien, and I thought, okay, so there's aliens out there checking out Rainbow Island just like you, but no, I don't think so. Because it looks a lot like the drones we use, but so much more familiar to me. Almost like it's giving me deja vu. It's kind of creepy. Oh, hydrate? I will hydrate. Love you, doggy. Hey, don't be scared. It's probably just aliens. Giant, three-headed aliens with huge claws that are looking for humans to capture or eat, or both. Blah! Later, B. Can't help it if I'm puny. Alright, Ogden. Beatrix, I'm glad you called. I looked over the pics you sent me of Rainbow Island. No doubt they are a sight to behold. Beautiful with colors that only grow richer the longer you look. But unnatural, too. I'm sorry, but something about that place is not right. As you may recall, I was once the head of a very successful instant food corporation. Genetically altering food was our specialty. I'm proud of the lengths we went to alter I'm not proud of the lengths we went to alter natural food to grow bigger, faster, and cheaper, to strip it of the good stuff in favor of the profits. I say this, Beatrix, because I can still spot a plant that has been unnaturally altered when I see it. Hi, Pun E. I'm Dad. And the beautiful rainbows you see before you on that island did not arrive there naturally. It's not clear to me if this spells any sort of danger for you, but it gives me an uneasy feeling in my stomach. I need to do more research and get back to you. Stay safe, amiga. Oh, goodness. And now we got Thora. Well, now, if it isn't Beatrix LeBeau, old Hobby and I were just talking about you. Word is you went off to parts unknown of this here rock with a thirst for new adventure. Atta girl, you just keep on walking to see what new wonders there are around you, around the next corner until your boots have holes. Then get yourself some new boots and do it some more. Me, well, my boots have seen better days, and I know there's still an adventure or two left in them. I suppose I just need to figure out what. Aw, heck, I'm rambling just like Hobson does after he gets to talking about exploring, cosmos, cooking, or pretty much any other topic. Alright, B, you hang in there. I'll be calling to check in on you. Doesn't matter who you are, we all start feeling it when home is beyond the horizon. Oh, and before I forget, here's a little something for you to spruce up your new place. It ain't much, but you need to do what you can to make the place feel cozy. A bell! My boss told me to put together two boards. Personally, I think I nailed it. God damn it, Ducky! God fucking damn it, Dave.
for the thrill. Been in my BKK so pretty. Every city that I go's my city. Gold teeth sitting on a dash. She a rock star, make your favorite singer wanna rap. Baby la la Lisa.
I'm not sure that's a win, but okay. I got magic to say, God damn it, Ducky! It's a win in my book. Pink slimes. There's the bunnies. I do not want pink slimes. I just want a handful of the bunny slimes and some of their plorts. Mine. Boing, 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 boing. What? 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 What do you call a fish with no eyes? Okay. Me waiting for Magic to read chat. I came out here for the bun buns. I found the bun buns. Okay, water lettuce is what that one eats, okay. Magic totally ignored my corn joke. What corn joke? My mom gave me an earful for Thanksgiving once. It was corny. Oh my god! I didn't ignore it, I just didn't see it. My signal came back in time to hear. Oh my god! Yay! Resource harvester! And a power core. And a heart module. I have new messages in the comm station. I do have merch, yes. Seeing as you're taking an interest in building gadgets, I put together a housewarming gift in support of your pragmatic and creative endeavors. Looking forward to seeing what you build. A med station. Conservatory table. Chair. Nice. Ooh, I have a table. Why don't they play poker in the jungle? I don't know. Why? We go. Spot to sit. Too many cheetahs. Oh my god. Ducky! You're terrible! How did Darth Vader know that Luke Skywalker was what Luke Skywalker was getting for Christmas? Because he was his father? I don't know. I felt his presence. I do love you, Ducky. Your presence always makes my day brighter. Reality? Dang it, Fishy. No, I said that before Fishy put it in chat. That wasn't Fishy's fault. I said that before Fishy. I actually use they, them pronouns, Fishy. Actually, how much are cotton plorts selling for? It's all good. Ooh, cotton plorts are actually up today. I'm gonna make some quick money. I saw the message before you said anything. I'm behind, bad signal. Yeah, no, I promise I said it first. Do you guys know the leading cause of dry skin? I don't know, what is it? Oh, I also have this space. I didn't even know I had unlocked this. Towels, oh my god. Oh, I've purchased this one too. Chickens. More plots. Oh, this goes to another way? Coral sanctuary for coral life forms like seaweed. This expansion of the conservatory is guaranteed to fill your shoes with sand. When does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes apparent. Okay? Okay, I've unlocked some map space. Ducky, you're terrible. Now I'm starting to see why Moggy yells at you all the time. Yeah, you're getting yelled at. Did you hear about the new social media for private bathroom thoughts? No? What are two names for watchdogs? I don't know. They're calling it shitter. Oh my god. Timex and Rolex. Oh my god. Moggy loves me and I don't tell her dad jokes. I love you too, Ducky. But I also love Big Macs, and Big Macs will give you a heart attack. This points this way. Bonk! Why am I getting bonked? Can I not place a waypoint or anything? Ow, my back. I love this game so much. Did you see the chicken sandwich Big Mac? I know! I want to try it, honestly. I do. But I don't have... I don't have the money. It ain't like the McChicken, it was a lie. Listen, I would be cool with trying it with still just the giant chicken nuggets. I would try it if I had the money to try it, but to get a combo, it's like $15. Even to get the sandwich, it's like 10. So if somebody wants to send me $15, I'll walk to McDonald's and get the McChicken Big Mac thing. The chicken Big Mac, and I will try it. I will review it. It was literally a giant chicken nugget. Okay, but I love McNuggets! I already love McNuggets! That with Big Mac sauce and some pickles sounds really fucking good! You painted my butt, BRB! I usually go for the deluxe McCrispy. I get whatever's on sale, typically. If there's a buy one get one or a 2 for or whatever's good on the McDonald's app coupons or whatever app coupons. By the way, if you haven't, you should go to Wendy's and buy a Boo Book. They're just $1 or $2, and you get a bunch of free Junior Frosties and a $1.99 kids meal. It's not a bad deal, and the Boo Books give to charity. I like the Boo Books. Go get yourself a Boo Book from Wendy's. Also, there's a salted caramel frosty coming around the corner, so you're gonna want to have that Boo Book so that you can try the seasonal frosties that are gonna come out for fall and winter. I'm not sponsored, not affiliated. I just like Wendy's.
Shut up and take our money!
Hey, cool. Hingu Duggy. Ow, my back. Okay. Do that. Come on. Thank you. Enjoy your giant McNugget sandwich. I will. I have not recovered fully from the food poisoning my local Wendy's gave me from the Krabby Patty meal. I refuse to try the Krabby Patty meal for one solid reason, is that they did not fucking try. Okay? The idea was there. The concept was there. It could have been such a cool collaboration, right? Because right as soon as we had the Krabby Patty meal, at the same time we had the Addams Family collab with Burger King. And Burger King, you got a differently colored bun, and you got like on-brand packaging and all of these cool things that made it just a little bit different. But the Krabby Patty came in the exact same packaging as always. The Frosty may have been pineapple, but it didn't come in any themed cup. It was just in the regular cup. So like, it fell flat for me, honestly, just in looks, so much so that I didn't even want to try it. Give me just a second. I'm gonna try to get a hold of my hubby. I will be right back. Give me just a second. returned. That was real quick. I had to get a hold of the hubby so that I could put in my snacko order and send them the money so that they could go get us stuff. Because they're currently out of the house with Ford and Rowan. So I got a hold of them. Oh wait, I missed some chat here. The original creator of SpongeBob didn't want them to ever do deals with fast food restaurants. He hated they waited until he's 6 feet under to undermine his wishes. If you've ever had a Dave's Double Mac Sauce, you've had a Wendy's Krabby Patty. That's literally all it was a Dave Double Mac Sauce. Magic really wants that Big Mac chicken nugget. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. Our local store might be out. I told Legion if they were out to just wait on it, and we would wait until it came back in. Because I do want to give a review on the giant chicken nugget that is a Big Mac. So when I do get it, I will make sure that it's a day that I'm gonna be on stream so that I can try it and give you guys like a live reaction. I know I'm a VTuber, but I can still tell you how things tastes. Okay, so the one thing that I struggle with in this game is the fact that there's no way to put down pin markers. So I don't exactly know how to get around. Tastes like data. You're not exactly wrong, are you? Okay, so I need to go this way? Out that way. Okay, so out this exit. Here. If y'all will eat them, have at. They're excess. And... yeet! Did I make it? Did the chicken make it in? Aha! I think I'm a really good shot at that. When am I ever wrong? I don't know. Once in a while? Fuck. Is it this way? Yes, okay. I want to go over to the Starlight Strand. And so for that, I need to go left at the tunnel. And then right up there. Okay. And now through this cave, I think? Whee! Okay, so I need to find the map doodad. Alright, I'm gonna go poof for a bit and get some more of my book in. It's been getting good. Behave, Chad. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Thanks for hanging out so much, Ducky. I hope to see you again soon later. I need a map doodad, map doodad, map doodad, map doodad, map doodad? Map doodad. I need to unlock the map.
You out that door, baby, bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye. Don't wanna be a fool for you. Just another player in your game for two. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie. Bye, bye, bye.
Oh, is
Anyways, there's a thing. Here's something. Accessing GG log. Prisma waves seem to affect each area of the island differently, some expressing a full spectrum of color in some places, but alternating between or splitting the spectrum in the others. And they actively change, sometimes quickly and constantly, others more slowly. My first year here, every season looked different to me. It was lovely while it lasted. Love you, Ducky! Map doodad. Map doodad. Map. Map. Oh, okay. Up here. Up here. Up here. Up here. Aha. There's something over there, but I'm not sure what that is. Light. A rock slime. Wait. Oh, they're eating all the chickens! Still have not found a map, doodad. Wild honey! Jump over here. Oh? What are you? A ringtail slime. A ringtail plort. Nice. Oh, these are buzzwax. I'll get rid of your plort. Oh, what are you? A painted head? You're new. I have a way to get phosphor plorts. I'll take the painted head. A couple of them. Oh, cotton plorts, honey phosphor combo. Oh, found radiant ore. Get rid of the ringtail for now. I actually need the ore stuffs. I know there were two here somewhere. There it is. No, up there. Somehow. I have to figure my way up. Oh, come on. I was able to jump up higher stuff than this. Okay. Aha! Activate. I got a map section. Okay, nice. So now I can at least see around a little bit. That's a bad direction. This is fine. Oh? A sea hen. Oh.
Okay, interesting. There's a bunch of doors, but they don't seem to really have any way to open them. I need to get the jetpack for that one, I'm sure. Oh! Another door. Boing, boing. Oh, see chicks. Elder hen. I do not know where I need to go, though. I am a bit lost. And I'm in the area where I don't have map. Oh, yay. Grand. I think this is the right way. There's all the honey slimes. Okay, I went in there. Not that way. Oh no! I've been knocked out. I fell. Damn. You know what? I've been going for almost 8 hours. I think we're gonna find someone to raid out to. I've been having a great time, but I've been going for almost 8 hours. I think it is that time. So let's see who we've got. Who do I got that's live? You know what? Let's see.
let's see. I don't have a lot of people live that I follow right now. Anybody got any suggestions? I need more channels that I follow. What about same category? Sends DMs cause bored on toilet. Aw. You know what? Let's see. What do you got going on here? There's not a lot of really good options in the raid browser either. Who's been online the least long? We'll go raid my friend the Odd Fox. They're currently playing Sonic X Shadow Generations. So let's go show the Odd Fox some Witchling love. They just got started, so there will be plenty of more content for you to enjoy with them. I've been going for almost 8 hours, so it's time for me to go take a break. Thank you all so much for being here. Y'all are absolutely wonderful. I love each and every one of you, and I will see you on Monday for more Witchling Chaos. Stream schedule will be going up by tomorrow night in both Discord and on Facebook. My socials are all in the About Me, !Discord in the chat at any time, and the bot will give you the link to get into the Discord. Until then, I've been Magic. Y'all have been amazing. Thank you so much, and I'll see you next week. Bye!